Uh, does this mic even work? I actually don't know. That'd be terrible. Scared screams. I'll swap to the other one. I'll swap to the other mic. Oh my god, fine. But I'm gonna be in such an uncomfortable position. You know, it's fine. It's worth it. It's worth it. I wanna hear. Hello? Okay, so if I wear like this, how is it? Hold on, I guess. Headset to make it higher. Hold on. Hold on. Is that good? Is that good? Is that better? I spent so long. I've spent so long. Okay. Let's play the scary game. Gotten my audio corrected, so everything should be good. Let's chat. I love scary game. Alright. Enter your name. Okay. I'm gonna just go with, I guess, the name I've kind of just been using lately. There we go. Hey, I don't know if I should do voices or not for this game. I mean, it is a visual novel. I guess I have to. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance. First line, and she's already getting made fun of. Okay. Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I like the question mark. We used to walk to school together on days like these, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, you say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Sage. Well, those people stare at you for acting weird. I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. You did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to be mean even if you want to. Oh, I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. I don't like visual novels and dating novels. So it sucks that this game forces me to play this dating novel before it gets scary. Cross the street together and make it over to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students and making their daily commute. By the way, Sage, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club. Told you already, I'm not... Oh wait, that's me. Told you already, I'm not interested in joining the club. Honestly, looking at it. What? That's not true. You told me you would join a club with me. Did I? Sure, it's possible that I did. I don't have many conversations where I dismiss it and go along with whatever she's going on about. Saying like you know a little too much about me. Yeah, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how worried I was that you were socialized or having to go for college. Happy to see you return to me, you know? I know you're happy now, but I died at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What is a NEET? I've never heard of that word before. It's so weird because you're not used to the real world. Interesting, right? Don't make me feel worried about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs that make you happy. No promises though. You always promise you try it. You promise you try it out? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I was rather I even let myself relent to her. I guess I ain't worried about me so much until I'll be her mind. At least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate her feelings center of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know. After I pack my things, I start blinking at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. See, I already wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice to start with the anime club. Oh my god. Not the anime club. Oh, it's gonna smell stinky. Hello! Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom. I just saw you sitting there to be still. So I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. thought you might need some encouragement. So I thought, you know. You know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sarah? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Sarah is the rest of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the right. She inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sarah is that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Then I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go! Better than the anime club. It's so stinking there. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. Section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glanced around the room. Girl number 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Sage. What a nice surprise. How do you know my name? How do you know my name, girl number 3? Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. I don't like the way Yuri's looking at me. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. This is my first exposure to dating simulators. So is this what this is like? Like, is this what dating sims are like? Because it's full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, his name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and turns back to the other girls. Oh, I was supposed to whisper that. Oh, it's probably best that I don't whisper. I'm already quiet enough, because it's nighttime. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sarah and Natsuki. Oh well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Who? That's right. It's great to see you again, Sage. Who are you? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. L? So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Sage. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. how about I make some tea as well? I don't know if I'm doing the voices good. I hope I am doing the voices good. Because I don't really do funny little voices that much. Well, I do, but I don't know how good they are. Because we have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's fine that there is one space next to Monica, one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! I better see the worst looking cupcakes imaginable, please. I don't even get to see them. Natsuki lifts the foil tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Can I see them? So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori goes one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Now I turn with the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this song before? Made them for you or anything. Huh? I thought you technically did. So I already said it. Well, maybe. But not for you, no, you. Dummy. Alright. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Wait, teachers plural? Yeah, I'm not gonna question it. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Come on, Monica. How could you? You know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be a good pastime for me. Might not be a pastime for me. But I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. I can't read raising an eyebrow without thinking of the Rock meme. Like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, just eyebrow raising. Howdy, Mac. Oh yes. I am playing a scary game at night. And this is kinda so then I can look back at this and laugh at when I get scared. Because I have actually never played this game before. But I know it's scary. And I wanted to wait till the perfect time. And right now is the perfect time for me to play this game. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. I'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Evening, bruh. It is nighttime for me. It's a perfect time for me to play this game. Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Politics? Are there politics in cooking? Isn't it a cooking club? What politics on the art club? Yo, art club political cartoons. Actually, that sounds better than the literature club. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. I thought my cat woke up. I really don't want my cat to wake up, because if he wakes up, he is going to knock stuff over. And this is already scuffed, like this setup. Cause, oh god, yeah, this is scuffed. I gotta move this slightly back. Is my mic? I hear my mic kinda. Hold on, let me adjust my mic real quick. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a little problem, but that's fine. That's fine. I just gotta remind myself to move that every so often. And if it encourages others to get into literature, I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. He nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in laying out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Sage, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I murmur quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What is saying? I spoke about thinking of seeing yours and smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri kisses the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, cleverly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid the moment I walked in. It's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually interest me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I just might grasp of something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri's might as well be having a conversation with the rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you can say that. but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. It's a real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. You fall for a brief moment. I hate horror. What? Why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. Usually you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems... Nothing you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you're your own poems? Well, I guess. Sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truth form of writing is learning to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have the writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, use an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I want to read everyone's poems. They all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Sage? Monica smiles at me warmly once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Back to the original topic of joining the club. I've only come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at I lost my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought Sage. You all I'm defensive against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed thought when it's like this? That is writing poems side by side with the band, or I can find it okay with you for girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes will all light up. Yes! I'm so happy! So he wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Sage, I look forward to seeing how you're going to express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the star class Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat with Yuri and Natsuki clean up the fruit. Hey, Sage, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. With that, the two of us depart to the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth in the floor girls. Damn, including Sayori, that's crazy. He's fucking next to you, man. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Sure, buddy. Sure. Good fortune. Ha! And I guess that starts the writing poem tonight. Good fortune. This guy. He is unaware of a horror game. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen to whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Huh. So I guess this is the part where I romance one of these girls. No Monica though. I guess you know what? Maybe the protagonist is right. And maybe Monica is out of his league, so he has to settle for one of these three. This is the Sayori, who the protagonist hates. Well, not really. Best friend. Natsuki, the tsundere, and then there's Yuri, quiet girl. Pick words. Okay, I actually gotta remember. So Sayori is all bubbly and happy, so she'd like things like imagination, passion, shiny. Natsuki, no, Yuri likes alone, analysis, and that's all I can gather. And Natsuki likes vacation, ocean, and fester, I think. I don't know which, like, okay, I guess I should just start picking words. Ocean. No, sorry, like ocean. Lust? I'm not picking Vertigo. Okay, Vertigo is kind of funny. Okay, Yuri likes Vertigo. Papa. Depression, music, fun, Valentine, explode. Horror, clouds, unrestrained, embrace, variant, fluffy, lucky, forgive, play. Lucky. Okay, none for Natsuki then. Then again, Natsuki kind of likes the happy stuff, like Kawaii. I'll pick Kawaii, why not? Sparkle, vitality, pleasure, lipstick, infinite, I'll pick infinite. Determination, holiday, cry, proof, marshmallow, chocolate, contamination. I mean, it is getting close to the holidays after all. It is Halloween month. Holiday. Smile, romance, twirl, Doki Doki. What is Doki Doki? Okay. I mean, the name of the game, I guess. Adventure, shame, color, memories, headphones, crimson, destiny, giggle, games, essence, blanket, sadness, cheeks. Daydream, question, buddy, lazy, charm, anger, fickle, greed, silly, special, disaster, sweet, philosophy, bed, tragedy, cute, calm, special, feather, hair, candy, nibble, death, dark, misfortune. Why do you like misfortune? Swimsuit, suicide, jumpy jump, insight, precious, aura. I mean, you know what they say about you know what they say about something aura. Disown, parties, massacre, empty, and what are these judgment? I'm judging the fantasy, summer. I hate summer. I'm not picking that. Sunny, dance, kiss, uncontrollable, nature, hope, boop, boop. Playground, nightgown, spinning, existence, milk, anime, bliss, shopping, atone, mouse, melody, skirt, extraordinary, disarray, journey, prayer, lollipop, pink, vanilla, rap, and rainbow. Pink! Okay. Hi again, Sage. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sage. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Saint Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki floats back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Sage always gives his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy. It's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Sage can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's just put me into. Oh, I even bought you something today, you know? Oh, wait, Sayori? Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, when it's really not. What did I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So a nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want me. If you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Mary reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I think you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss if you wanted. This is... How does this girl accidentally get so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I can always read some of that book that it gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Just like real life, I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Feel a little too tired to read. It's 2:33. How did an hour pass? I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is, the idea of a literature club sounds too fancy, intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need to find a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And then after they come, we can do something to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberate like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think the food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Oh, you're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That would work out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy! Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, she can put her mind to things and make them come to life. And I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it's like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! Oh, that was me. Ah! She's so close. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This is the napping club. Does that school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? No! But One Piece. You'll need to get used to it. Ah, don't say that so loud. I'm turning my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's the secret. I knew it. Come on. Just give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Your glances around at yourself. How is it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. Ah! Running my fingers down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Sayori's hair is really, tangled. I don't think you should do that. Man, you really need to brush for this. My hair is just hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straightened either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I'm trying to wipe off the stain with my finger. But no nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh. Okay, now we're here. I now realize how suspect this looks. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Hmm? Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Stupid. Okay though. I'm happy like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. That button might come off. Why is it so hard to close? Able to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you might have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? I mean, my boobs got bigger again. Damn! Okay. Don't say that out loud. Oh. Anyway. You look much better now. So... I don't feel strange seeing Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that. So stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily buttons her blazer once more. Well, all that progress gone. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And he'd take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Cool. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Hmm? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Well, if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Oh, I guess somebody calls out. Why don't we share all the poems we wrote now? Hey, Sage, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I feel this time enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away to retrieve her poem. Oh, it's supposed to be mundane. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori Monica enthusiastically pulls out their poems. Sayori's is on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a composition notebook. I gotta see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki reluctantly comply as well, reaching through their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? let's show it to... I mean, judge... Monica was even an option to who to impress in the poem. It was only these three. And Yuri was the least, so... I'll show it to Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Sage! Why are you gassing me up? Yeah? Well, you know my writing skills are garbage, Sayori. I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. See, Sage gets it. Sage gets it. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe not Natsuki's. You sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Hmm? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Sage poem. That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh, she's so weird, Sayori. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. No, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Sage. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. They are unaware of the fact they are in a horror game. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! So... Oh, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at... No, that's her. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh. Dear sunshine, the way you glow down through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Man, aren't poems supposed to rhyme? Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori? This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until the morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I should answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Next time I get asked a yes or no question, I'm just gonna say just a little bit. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Come on, nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you're late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. It was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. If I've been slouching, I feel like I've been slouching. Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. Well, enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. What do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah. So it's that bad. No! Did I just miss my voice? I'm so sorry. Here, buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. Damn! It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. I think I should have just shown my poem to Yuri last. It's fine. I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through them myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. In the end, the result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. The stammer is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing. Even a simple poem. Damn, I'm getting criticized in my writing. What is this, English class? Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work is also probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and by learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. It's okay, can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Cool. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki, who is 2 meters away and can hear our conversation. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet. I hate cursive so much. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Short and sweet, I guess. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. You do. Anyone who writes in cursive has terrible handwriting. I cannot read that shit. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Yes, I was. Look, man, it's hard for me to read my graded papers from my professor, alright? I don't want to read cursive in this game, too. But it took you a long time to read. Yeah, Yuri, I'm gonna be honest. You're right. I can't. Handwriting sucks. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I'm not gonna be mean to Yuri. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something that's a little more mild. Something easier to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Sage. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell just a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of this poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her past, and lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you. It's 2:55 in the morning! Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll just have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Shush. Monica or Natsuki? I'll go with Monica. Hey, Monica. Hi, Sage. Having a good time so far? Huh. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Not much better off just going with the phone until I'm settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Sage. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past through. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think about something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up finding different things a lot. Trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of style, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Okay, I should slow down. Honestly, it'd be funny if this entire thing... I don't even get to the horror yet. I mean, it's almost 3 a.m. Wait, it's almost 3 a.m. Wow, actually, this is perfect. It's almost 3 a.m. The scary stuff can start happening. Oh, shiver me timbers. Oh, then I gotta do an audio check. I'm a little paranoid. Okay, the audio works. Everyone can hear my mic. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Monica, everyone says they're not good at writing poems. You're all liars. You're all nerds. You're all in the literature club, and I'm a nerd now with you people. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkling protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I was at home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a flum left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. Oh wow, it's the longest poem. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. It is. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been really influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect that you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Who should I show my poem to next? I don't know. I mean, I show it to Sayori, Yuri, then Monica. I guess Natsuki's next. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Hold on. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Eagles can fly twice. Oh fuck. So goofy. The music is not helping. They did Natsuki so dirty. I thought she would like write really good poems. What the fuck is this? Natsuki. Oh, so goofy. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh fuck. If it gets to 4:30, I will force myself to go to bed. It's a good thing it's a weekend. So goofy. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Yeah, it's so goofy, Natsuki. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write a poem about it. Yeah, I understand. I understand? Look, I did not understand. I'm gonna be honest, Natsuki. I feel like you wrote this poem while you were in your, like, last period of the day. And, like, the teacher was, like, giving out homework, and then she saw you, and she's like, "Oh, Natsuki, what are you doing?" And you, like, tore your piece of paper, and then, like, wrote another one while you're walking to the literature club. Your poem's like that. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Really? Look, Natsuki, you're stretching things, but not like that. You know what? You know what? You're stretching stuff, but that's not a bad thing. Alright. Honestly, your poem it helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did, I guess, more went into it than I realized. Apparently. I don't know, Natsuki. You did it on purpose, Natsuki. On purpose, huh? That's what I'm saying. Doesn't sound like it. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. It's just like me for real. Even if just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I mean, it can stand up to Natsuki's. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sarah and Monica are happily chatting. I have never played Doki Doki either. And it is currently 3 a.m. And this is all I know is that this is a scary horror game with jump scares. And people die. And I think I know who's dying. It might be the 4 girls in the room. Across the room, Saria and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Natsuki, you poor thing. Why are you sharing your poem with Yuri? As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Oh no. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you can say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. But it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Sage did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer of it. I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Sage liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our newest member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Oh no. This is gonna be good. Maybe you're just jealous that Sage appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. What? Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Oh no. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the... What? Why did Sayori catch that stray? Oh, what happened? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sage started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little, this doesn't involve you. Damn, both of them, You know, maybe I shouldn't, you know, try to break up this argument that they're having. Seems like I might catch a stray. Everyone's catching a... I don't like the fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Sage! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making all your poems convoluted for no reason? That meaning should jump out at the reader, not just force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Sage. Oh, wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Sage? Well... I'm gonna have to pick between these two. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, I'd probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... Help me, Sayori! Natsuki, Yuri... Have Sayori help me. I mean, I do like Natsuki's silly writing, but like Yuri, I can always bail myself out with Sayori, which maybe I should. Yeah. I mean, you do got a point, Five Wars. But I thought, judging how Sayori caught astray, just by trying to break up the fight, I don't think I should ask for help. You know what, Natsuki? You may have wrote the poem as you were walking to the literature club, but I respect it. I respect the grind. You're committed. You know, Sayori may have written hers in the morning, but you literally wrote it last second. And you decided to, you know, make it convoluted. Well, in quotations. So, you know, sorry, Yuri, but I'm gonna have to pick Natsuki. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that... I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. Okay, maybe I should have asked for Sayori's help. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. Let the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Oh, my cat woke up. No, get off. I'm sorry, cat. Get off. Good morning. Literally, it's 3 a.m. Cat. Hey, buddy. I don't want you to be on. Get off. Get off. No, he's on my table. Get off my table, please. Thank you. Yeah, at least it's a... The good thing about visual novels is that I can just press X to continue. Yeah! It did, didn't it? Ha ha ha! Shows how much you know. What's that? Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. Looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a really great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. And Natsuki's like, yes I did! She criticized my poem. I meant every word. I can't read that page full of yap. What is this, an English class? Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Sage. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... you... Natsuki glances around the room. Everyone stops staring at me! Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she's boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about you... Wait, was that towards Yuri? I thought that was towards Sayori, because Sayori mentioned her boobs, like, earlier in this day. Unless she's apologizing to Sayori. Think about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looking away, avoiding eye contact at anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Oh, that was towards Yuri. I thought that was towards Sayori. No. Okay. I just thought Sayori caught astray. Sayori? Huh? I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Sage. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace having from the lazing around we got to a little too used to. So joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. My Sayori voice is a little mucked up right now. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Oh god, I think I've been doing the voices for too long. What other games do I play? Well, I did play Minecraft Dungeons earlier today, and Sonic Frontiers. And I am waiting for Sonic X Shattered Generations to come out. And when that does, I am going to play that game a lot. I am going to get some water so my voice doesn't die. I don't know how long I've been streaming this. Let me go check, because I definitely deserve a water break. How long has it been? An hour? Oh, I'm getting a drink of water. I'll be back. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm back. So I got a nice drink of water. So I'm back. There we go. Hopefully I got this from. Give me a sec. There we go. Alright. It's only 3 a.m. It's still 3 a.m. So spooky things can still happen. After all, in the end, Monica's right. Being in the adventure club probably means I spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun! I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Sage, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about. It was a neat thing to talk about it with everyone. Awesome! I gotta read slower. I am tired. I should slow down. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I thought to myself with newfound determination. Sage! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It surely has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm enjoying it either. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh. Sayori, about what happened earlier? Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Oh, my cat's back. Buddy. Came back to the room now that I'm here. Just don't, you know, don't do anything that will cause a disruption. Please, cat. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted to hear your opinion, that's all. I see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Sage, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in this club. Excuse me. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else is what makes me feel the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I gotta sneeze. I gotta... I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah. Let's do this. My cat... get off! Oh, hold on. Hey, cat, get off the... Thank you. Look, I know you like the warm box that is on right now, but the warm box is my PlayStation. And I can't have you, you know, mess something up while I'm playing this game. So I'd appreciate it, cat, if you know, for a little more care. And he's biting me. Okay, no more petting. Games, prayer, explode. Let's go with games. Thank you. Scars, philosophy, ribbon, whistle, treasure, anger, holiday, pout. What is pout? Extreme. Secretive, family, warm, sugar, pink, cute, socks. Who likes socks? Why do you like socks? Feather, climax, sticky. Sticky and climax. Incongruent, uncanny, nibble. Okay, I seem to be picking. There seems to be a pattern with my words. After image, kitty. You know what, kitty? Cause oh my god. Okay, it's not on purpose. You know what? Fear. There's no way Natsuki likes fear. Yeah, it's Sayori. For some reason. Childhood. Boop. Romance. Papa. Cheeks. What is... Why do you... I already picked cheeks and Natsuki already... Silly. Raindrops. I gotta... Eternity. Swimsuit. You like swimsuit. Okay. Love. She likes love. Depression. Agonizing. Bliss. You know what? We're all blissful. Cheer. Analysis and milk. Valentine. Lust. Okay, Yuri likes lust. Cool. Music. Oh. Dark. Bubbles. I'm gonna have vertigo right now. Alright, Yuri likes it. So I noticed a pattern. I seem to be picking the stuff that Natsuki... Ah, my cat, get off! He almost unplugged my headphone cord. So, there seems to be a pattern. I seem to be targeting... Oh, not targeting is not wrong. I seem to be romancing Natsuki. Which is fine. I have no problem with it. I like a sassy lass. I kind of came into this thinking like, oh, it's, you know, I'm obviously gonna have a hard time choosing, so my decisions will reflect that. But so far my decisions have kind of just been leaning towards Natsuki. Blah. Blah indeed. Blah indeed. Okay. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. You know, I'm just gonna assume that Sage, he is failing all of his classes. All of them. And ever since he's joined the literature club, he's like, you know what? I gotta lock in. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Couple of days? It's only been like 3 days here. Calm down, buddy. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Sage. Yo, Sarah. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things that you... Anyway, speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Yeah? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. I gotta... Look, I gotta make moves with Natsuki. I'm sorry, Sayori, but it's decided. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Yeah, why is he... What is he? Like, what is he gonna like rob her or something? Like, open your purse, Sayori. Give me your money. I know you only brought money just to go to the vending machine. Give it. Give me your lunch money, Sayori. Give me your lunch money. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles at the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Why would you... like, upside down? At least like tip it over to the side and slowly spread it out on the table. Why would you... It's a coin purse! Why... Sayori. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry, want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. But, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri? Tell Sage to let me borrow some money. No, to ask Yuri to borrow some money. No more. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. And, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Isn't you? I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad. Now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. So, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? I don't like the way Yuri looks at me. Why are you looking at me like that, Yuri? You're scaring me. Don't let her fool you. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing I take Natsuki. Yuri's a little creepy. Sayori's a mischievous little prankster, which I like, but you know, not when it involves my money. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Damn! What happened, Sayori? Come on! Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears the wrapper and takes one big bite. So good. suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yo, can I have one, please? Please, Natsuki, please? Ah, yours looks good, really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Well, what's your cookie then? Like, raisin or something? Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. You know what? I'd do the same. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Mouthful, Sayori tracks away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. I don't even think I have, like, contact with Monica at all outside this club. I don't even think I have contact with any of you besides Sayori outside of the club. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. It's Monica and her boyfriend! Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Gotta keep the grind. The grind stops for nobody. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Why me? Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell. You would have heard the bell at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Damn! Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't, really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play for us. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better. I will. Yay! That sounds cool. Oh my god, I almost unplugged my earbuds. They're headphones. Yeah, I gotta readjust this. Like I said, this is a scuffed setup I have. You know, don't want... It was worth it though, because the 99-cent mic, who would have thunk the microphone I have that costed 99 cents is terrible. And when I was like talking to my friends in party chat, they could barely hear me. I was muffled. But this headphone cord is, well, these headphones the cord is really, like, short. So I have to force myself into an uncomfortable situation. But as long as I can stand up, I'm good. It's better for me to be able to stand up than have to sit down and look up at this TV screen. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Sage. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. I gotta sneeze. Out of my system. This might happen if I stay up for too long. Start sneezing. I want to go to bed, but I haven't even gotten to the horror yet. Hey, maybe as soon as I get to the horror, I can go to bed. And my cat came back in my room. Hey cat. How are you? I love you. I love you, cat. Hey. I'm trying to play the game. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Can I, follow Natsuki into the closet? I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Hey Natsuki. Hey there. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a stack of books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit it. Yeah, you can't admit that you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. You know, you look like a complete dork. You know, loser, only one friend. Like me. You know, how manga people are. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and sets the volume right into the middle of the rest. Aha! Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Perfect Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the glass on the door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Sage. consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Why didn't we just... I thought she just kind of sits in the closet. I thought we would just like chill in the closet and read the book. No. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I'll take my seat. Yeah, hold on, I got it. Yeah, I'm a cat. Hey, cat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close like this. Don't just say that. Oh, I said that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scoots an inch away from me. No! No, my aura. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. What do you... Don't knock stuff down with your tail, please. Oh, what'd you knock? Oh, no. I'm gonna have to pick up what he knocked down after the stream. Cat. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I've read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished a series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean... Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they're... Hi, cat. I would love to... Ah, he's biting me. Never mind. No pets. No pets. Like when they get into all of their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Huh. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. I don't think you should have said it to Natsuki of all people. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Ah. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. That makes it sound like a Dragon Ball character. You haven't seen me at my full power. Once I get really mad, then you'll regret ever crossing me. Good save. This chapter seems to be seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's... just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Like me. Yeah. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, one of the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? Oh, hi Natsuki. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Wrong, Sayori's your only friend. You don't have any more friends. Come on, be honest with yourself, Sage. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Get off. Get off. Cat. My cat. This is what happens when he wakes up. You should have, stayed asleep. That would have been nice. For both of us. You get to sleep, and I get to pet you, and you don't get to make any ruckus. But unfortunately, that's not what happened. I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. And I'm lying. I don't have any friends. Remember? I told you that earlier. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much as friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Like you, Natsuki. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monaco is kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Oh, I totally forgot that happens! Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkled with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends. I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when you're connecting with someone like that. Being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile, a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready for today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just needed to make sure we had enough time. Though, you did look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. I guess I'll stop here for now. I closed the book and handed it towards Natsuki. You know what? I should stop it right here. I closed the game. I haven't even saved yet. How do I save? Oh. Let's save. Okay, this is an autosave. That's good. There we go. There we go, Natsuki. What's history? Oh, okay. Back to the story. I closed the book and handed it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course! It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you! By tomorrow. I only got partway to the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. No! My shows! Oh, my cat's sleeping. Or he's laying down. Whatever, good enough. That's good. My cat's being a good cat. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. Man, it's 4 a.m. And like, this game is obviously really long. And like, here's the thing. The only way I want to like play this is at night. At like, you know, when it's dark and quiet. But it's 4 a.m. So it's either I pull an all-nighter to get through some part of the game, or I end it off without any, like, you know, scares. But you know what? I want to get at least through a scare. I know I'm not going to finish the whole game today. This is a pretty long game, and I kind of wish I played this, like, earlier in the month. But there's kind of only, like, a couple days where I can do this, like, stay up this late. And I've kind of been busy for the past, like, weekend. I'm busy next weekend. You know. Maybe this might be a one-off thing, and I'll play the rest of the game by myself. But if anyone else wants to, you know, watch me continue this, maybe I'll find some wiggle room in, like, you know, November or something. You know, it may not be the right spooky mood for this game, but hey, at least I'll still get scared. Speaking of which, let's do the scariest thing of all. Talk to Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. But now she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean,
you know.
Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants.
I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all.
Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one.
Yeah, exactly.
You just got lucky, you know?
Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean...
Ah. That's how it is. My poem is cute.
No. Why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things.
Natsuki shoves my poem back to me.
Reading it again, I've decided it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. It would only impress, you know, girls who like those kinds of things.
For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through.
Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. So don't forget who the real pro is.
I'm excited.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. So that's why I'm not friends with her.
Oh my god.
One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her.
You know what? Let's deconstruct this deep meaning to this poem. So, Amy likes spiders, and that's why Natsuki's not friends with her. Even if she has a cute singing voice, even if she helped you when your leg was really hurt, she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her.
Oh, there's more? Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world will be better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
You know what, Natsuki? We have so much in common. I hate spiders. Natsuki, I knew you were the right choice. Thank you, Natsuki.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a little longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it.
Yep. Screw Amy. She likes spiders.
Sometimes you can just explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Sometimes it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it because it's easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you for it or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow. So look forward to it. Yeah, man. I want Natsuki more. More Natsuki, please. How you getting, Sage? How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon, you'll come up with a masterpiece. Hey. I'm gonna count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I already gave my poem. I thought Monica already took my poem. Alright. I like it, Sage. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kinda makes me think of something that Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. You know what? Last time it was like Sayori, this time it's Natsuki. Maybe next time it's Yuri, who knows? Maybe I am indecisive after all. If you say so. Yep! There's a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violently grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, math. Oh, Monica. No, Monica. Man, I thought you were out of my league. That's why I can't romance you. But you're a math nerd. Oh, God. Like playing a chalkboard. Or on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What is load me? Whatever. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kinda like playing with the space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like I'm trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes, asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. I'm sorry, Monica. Having your finger out like that doesn't help your case. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You know what? Yeah, Monica's right. Oh my god, I got exposed. Oh. What the hell? Monica. Oh, it's page 2. I thought Monica did something to me. Like, don't forget to save your game. Oh, there goes all your files. You should have saved your game. I don't want to save over Natsuki. I have... Alright, Yuri. Oh god. I've gone too far into the Natsuki rabbit hole. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Sage. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain, like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. Nicely. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods. Timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttle of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom of the bread. My hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon incriminates its phase and affects that reflects much more light off of my cutting knife. That very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm really projecting my emotions onto the new and satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a fall on me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, and so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, classic Panphilonian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. Oh, that's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh. That's funny. Huh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh? She did? Yeah. She's just talking about it. It doesn't matter what you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, did you really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Don't tell her I said that. I heard that! Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Now it's Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Sage. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No, I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Sage. Never, ever. Yeah? I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great? What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not really good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah! Me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aww, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can just help give the rain cloud a little hug and make it a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Sage. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Battles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Okay. It's a secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine are all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Looking for in a dark cave, discovering the secrets to hiding within the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them out from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy dots, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling, but all shouting and pleading something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, yeah, never mind. Nah, I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing is the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can just sit down in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can just put anything good. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We will just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's the concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working hard on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it today. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each one of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting in all the posters. Sayori's putting it in all the posters, just in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori has been calling a poster. Hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I just kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll have. We'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
What's it here? Like silent. Sayori looks worried.
I guess I'll leave me no choice.
I agree.
I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have really been trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What do you think? What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances at everything else, everyone else.
I'm so tired. It's 4:31. I said I'd shut off the stream at 4:30. No. Yes. No. Fuck. Oh my god. I want to go to bed. Mr. Krabs. I want to go to bed. That's me right now. Yuri dejectively glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. I'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting it in front of each other. No way! Monica! It's just too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands in front of the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins to recite her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind every line that she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she something unnatural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands, stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly in front of the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort in? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering voice transforms into a sharp syllable, her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structures that she consequates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. I'm so tired, but I want to hear Natsuki's poem. I have to hear Natsuki's poem. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she'd bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward. And we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were just so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri hurls the poem in her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Fuck. Sarah hops on out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sarah begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. If it stays like that, I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. Really nice. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Yeah? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might have needed a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Sage. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Sage lower everyone else's standard a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, hey! It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I mean, the one I wrote for today was the one that Natsuki liked a lot, so... You know, I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy in it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts to sign her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthusiastic, her poem has a rhyme and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, then everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea on what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you all bring this much effort in for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try writing poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out nicely so far, so I'd like for that to continue. As for the festival, we'll finish mine tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. But I'll do my best to get there. Hey, what about Natsuki? If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. No, not Monica. Natsuki. And I'll have to do my best. Come on. Get your priorities straight, Sage. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Yeah. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Sage. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, there's a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was just spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbled with their words. So, let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... No! What am I... Man! I don't wanna... Man, I'm saving! I'm saving. There. Exposed. Oh my god. Oh, I have a headache. I wonder why. Don't make me choose. Fuck. But I would. You know what? Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I would have just ruined that for you. You're so silly. You're so silly, Sage. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Poem time! Games. Fly 'em up. Papa. Who likes Papa? No, but... I'm determined. It's unending pain. Pink! Spinning! Oh, Natsuki likes spinning. You know what? This is awesome sauce. Nightgown. Why do you like nightgown? Okay. Kiss? I feel like I've already put some of these in. Why am I surprised? Imagination. Bed. I'm analyzing things too. That's not even a word. I'm tired. It's inescapable. Hey. Flee. Candy. Love. I'm clumsy. Boop. Rose. And of course, silly. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. You must be having a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great! Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah, well, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Huh? That didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Eh? That's not how you say my name. Wait, how does it? Mon-ika. Mon-ika. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. It's facing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! How wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for just assuming things. Jeez, you don't worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sarah shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright, if you say so. I weirdly glance at Sarah before turning back at her toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, and everyone's back to their usual activity. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, if they've been spending a lot of time together, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Sage, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little, not too much. But she seems a little down east today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room to Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sage. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was just really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? You sure about that? she seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sage. Me. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else you know. Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Sage. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should probably just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get those words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet, so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Speaking of, off topic, how long has it been since I started? Let me check. 3 hours. Oh, it's been 3 hours. And it's almost 5 a.m. Okay. I have to keep trucking. I'm obviously not going to finish this game today. Maybe some other time I can come back to it. But I gotta at least get to when the stuff starts getting juicy. I gotta... God, am I so glad it's a weekend today. But I fucked up my sleep schedule so bad. I'll set my alarm. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like that. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Oh, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm just making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori. That's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So, I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Suki exhales. Ah, thank goodness. She's just sad. Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was something worse, like them dating or something. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Mitsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get this started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. No! I want to read the manga with Natsuki. What the fuck? After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? You know, let's show it to Monica. We locked eyes, so. Hi, Sage. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem. I'm holding it in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a little bit of time to make friends with everyone, but you and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents and the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else fails me, when all else is turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I read about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's something I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah! Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like you have your own little literature club, don't you think? And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Sayori. Hey, Sayori. How you doing, pal? This is your best one by so far. It's really nice, Sage. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything is fine! I'm just a little tired today. Want a nap or something? No, that's silly! Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Alright. Hey, Sage? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? Oh, it's so quiet. Oh, God. Oh, what happened to the music? What happened to the music? Oh, God, I don't like this. Oh, God. You know, I'm a little scared. Because why is the music... I'm closing my door. Hold on. Oh, God. Why is the... Why... You know... When I started this, I knew I was going to get into, like, the horror. But... I've just been caught up with, like... so much of the, like... story that I forgot it's a horror game. It said in the beginning there are loud jump scares. Oh, God. I don't like the... it's so quiet. Oh, God. Hold on. Save. Hey, Sayori.
Oh god. Yeah, yeah. Look what time it is. Look at what time it is. It's Can I like No, 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 no. It's so I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hold on. I'm grabbing my Sonic the Hedgehog plushie. I need this guy. My cat isn't enough. Oh god. You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And that's just how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Sage. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. No, glance around the room to make sure everyone's noticing this. What the fuck do you mean? Sayori! I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me, what will cheer you up? Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Sage. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh god. I did not like that silence. I'm terrified. I'm so scared. What the fuck is gonna happen? Oh no. Oh god. This is I regret playing this game. You know, maybe it's a good thing I won't be able to, you know, do this sort of live stream again for a little bit. Cause like you know what? Actually, I do have the entirety of December off. Or I don't know when I get off of, but this is beside the point. When I have my break from college, I can go back and play this game and maybe finish it. Cause you know I kind of want to play Sonic X Shadow Generations when it comes out. And the thing about I want to play this game only at night, like only when everyone's asleep and it's quiet. So then I can experience more moments like like the one I just had where it was like silent. I was so scared something was gonna happen. Oh fuck. I'm still scared. I don't want to. Okay. Yuri. Alright, the worst part is about all of this. As soon as I come across like the first little bits of horror, I'm going to go to bed. Which, oh god, let's talk to Yuri. Well done, Sage. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica.
I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now, seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. God, I can't. Oh God, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole time that this would be a chore. I'm afraid of getting scared now. I'm getting, hold on. Having to plush it not enough. I need more. It's not even been a jump scare, and I'm already scared. Oh my God. This is what happens when I do this at night. I become so much more paranoid. Like, I'm so scared. Anything's gonna happen. Like, I'm so scared. Oh my God. One, like, second of complete silence was enough to, like, put me in a panic. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, fuck. Alright, back to the story. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Sage? Huh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even in my opinions, they're just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Alright. I should be safe in the poem. Beach, a marvel, millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets its surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundation until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempting by the foaming tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to invade at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Um, I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I... Well... It was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted to write about the same topic as each other, again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have anything particularly interested. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. Damn! I just went with her request. Oh, come on, you can't do... Come on, I think he's your friend. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I'd agree. Thanks for sharing. You know, after all this scare and like dread, I think it's nice that I should go and end off the day with good old Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. Doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long. You might be on the same wavelength. But you've never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Hey! It was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Hey, beach. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonders over the years. But today, I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with bright light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Hold on, I gotta clear my throat. Anyway, liking the poem so far, yeah. Pressing your lips to mine, I think Natsuki's trying to tell me something. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you so long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write about anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri would disagree. She... just wait until you read hers. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Exactly. Well, that's... Ah, jeez. She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about something... making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. Oh, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Hey, Yuri, can you tell me if the air is stagnating right now? Can you tell your old buddy Sage? Please. In your books, maybe. Okay, cool. Sage just as Miss Yuri. Alright, yeah, you know what? The only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten up the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? Curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out about the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle them all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sari enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Mary's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk, focused, and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sage. The one who is truly useless. Sage. Me. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd really be appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? But I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's just not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Sage might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decoration. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Sage to... Oh, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Sayori. Monica, do something. Help. Just what do you think? Guys! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Monica. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sage to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So, I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. It's the same though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Sage, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah. You guys can see the time. Oh my god. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with. Aww. What do I go with? Like, Monica, Sayori, or Natsuki? I'm not picking Yuri. Good. Come on. Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys make it sound like a lot of work, so you could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that That's because... never mind, okay? Anyways, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. I mean, what about you, Sage? Me? I guess you can say I'm interested about how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulky. Looks like he starts talking to her. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Oh, that was me saying that. Oh, God, I'm almost done. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I want to go to bed. Like, how long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for 3 hours. Oh my god. Having to come up with someone for her to do and then nobody offering to help? That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a weird expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri! You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki raises her hand and turns her face to the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was just trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can still tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. I guess Sayori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but now I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door. They chat with each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. Right. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? Better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, Sunday? Oh, right. It's perishables. It's food. You have to do the day before. Yeah. Wait. You're coming over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I don't want to clean my kitchen. You know how many, like, stuff is on the table? Don't make me clean it. Don't make me clean it next to please. I just figured since I'm the one helping that I would go over to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a sec. I just need to complain for a sec. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. I'm gonna check on Sayori. Gotta make sure she's good. See you on Sunday. Ah! Never mind. Can't believe this. Atsuki's going to coming to my house on Sunday? I said shoots the roof. Even though I got pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. I think this is the chance I have to make something happen between us. This is too early for that. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Oh. Okay. I have to do it. Like, look at the time. It's... Okay. Unfortunately, I couldn't get through any horror today, but I consider that a good thing. You know? Sure, it's October, and sure, the scary stuff, was fun to look forward to, but, well, I've been playing this game for a long time. So, it is time for me to end the stream. I don't know when I'll come back, but I will come back. I am baking with Natsuki, so that'd be great. And I haven't gotten to any horror yet, which sucks, but hey, what can you do? Now, I guess I should end the stream. Main menu? Wait, what's the difference between... Maybe return to desktop, that a good thing? What? Oh no. Oh. What the? What's in my mail? No new mail. Pictures? Wait, what? Oh. What the heck? What the... Okay, so it's poems. So there's that one. Read a poem for Sayori. Okay. Read a poem for Natsuki. Residential area around the protagonist in Sayori's house. Court of the school. Classroom. Literature club. Background poem mini. Oh, right, because I have the I bought the deluxe or something. I can set as a wallpaper. What the? Whoa! Oh my god. Yo. It's actually pretty cool. Pair different hairstyles for Sayori in Act 1. Tell Sayori that you still walk home with her. I did tell Sayori. Oh, because it's... oh, how you get it. Select the word Doki Doki. Okay, so there's some things I have to say, which is why I kind of don't have all the backgrounds. Sketches. Poromo. That's so weird. Wow. Odd. Select the word kawaii during the poem game. Huh. Okay, so Natsuki and Yuri are paired up together. That's interesting. Makes sense. They, you know, they have a lot in common, yet they're complete opposites. Some little chibis. Oh, I haven't seen the Monica one yet. Spoilers. Oh, there's Monica in her full glory. There's Yuri, her full glory. There's Natsuki, and there's Sayori. And there's all of them together. And then there's that. So I can set something as wallpaper. Let's set... yeah. Oh. Cool. Oh. And it shows the time in real life. Oh. Oh, that's real nice. Okay, music. Okay, so I'm assuming it's all the tracks I've heard. Yeah. Dreams of love. Okay, everyone play with me. Poem Panic. My feelings. Candy Hearts. Dear Sunshine. Oh, I could just play. Yeah, cool. Side stories are stories of the friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing different poems for each character and viewing the special scenes. Trust and understanding. I have yet to get part 2 of Trust and Understanding. You know what? Hey, they both have Natsuki, so I'm happy. Let's begin the side story. What is this? I guess since I'm editing it off, I might as well, you know, wind down. Read some side stories. You know, I may have not gotten to any horror, but hey, that's fine. There's always next time. This is a nice experience, though. It's technically my first dating sim game. Oh. Okay, everyone! The literature club is starting. Let's all have a scene. Take attendance, okay? I miss the Bay Club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts in recruiting new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances down at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe no one is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. Vision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, in the recent nights of staying up too late, and starts to catch up on her. Oh. Hi. I have mentally prepared myself for this. You know, because it's almost 6 a.m. Before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. So quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner soothing. Oh, no. Guess I'm bumping. You know, I forget how quiet it is here. Actually, I'm gonna take a little break. Give me a sec. Back. Hello? Oh my god, let's see. Oh. That's Sayori, not Natsuki. Hello? Suddenly, this causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, so embarrassed to admit that this is in fact a literature club. This is a literature club. Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. I was like so unprofessional for me to do that. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Huh? Did I have a silly club meeting? Where is everyone? About that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. Working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. No, you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay. Sayori. I've been trying really hard in this club. I know you caught me at a bit of a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious. That's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. Or make a terrible vice president. I'm not sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Oh, no. I want to join now. Yeah. Sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing, and you should be proud of it. You know? So, let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. No, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name. Aw, you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling! I didn't say that it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So, what do we do first? It's getting pretty late, isn't it? We just go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, you like hugs? Guess so. So you slowly pulls Monica into a friendly hug. Let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. No, Sayori is very different from her. Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to this tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how I'm gonna get more people. Yeah, me too. Day passes, and time comes for the literature club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I am getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And so he spins over to Monica and exposes a sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a poem. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can bend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. And if you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Oh, was there more? Oh, I really hope there wasn't more. I was not paying attention. Hey, this is pretty good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course! Wait, no! That's the wrong side of the paper! Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the inside is a list of ideas for repeating the memories. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again after a week, after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is just stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of it. I don't agree with the person I want myself to be. Or something like that. Aww. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. Well, I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I love that. Such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But when you can, it's in... But you can't when it's in a poem. Right? Yeah! I think that's helping me form a coherent vision for the club. So glad he showed me. Well, even though it's by accident. Me too! I felt embarrassed at first, but now it kind of feels good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting a little distracted. Do you want to go over the recruitment brainstorm together? My brain starts so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain's a natural disaster. Oh, Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Cupcakes? Well, that's hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the time to give people cupcakes? You know, when they come into the club? What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like, kind of worried about bringing the wrong kinds of people. Wrong kinds? People who would come just for the cupcakes and leave. Aw, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But, you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they just don't know it. Let's see, next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like, going around school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like, in the morning or during lunch. And we'll tell them to check out the literature club. The problem with that is, like, wouldn't most of the people reading books just be waiting for an assignment or something? I only know if they're just reading for fun. Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. Sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just putting them up on the wall? I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club! Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them that the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that. Right. No, vision for the club. Okay, sorry, pretend that you're a normal person for a sec. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. I wonder who that's supposed to be. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said we like do group readings and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound like fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is this so hard? Hanukkah, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways that you can't normally do. Like just doing your normal day and talking with your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We couldn't be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Oh no, Sayori. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? I forgot all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? But we're... never mind. Do you want to get your stuff done? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the room. Maybe Monica momentarily. Monica sighs as her jolting thoughts down on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover you discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. right into your heart? Right the way into your heart? Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. Wow. That's lame. Monica! Ah! You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of the flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica towards a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to whisper. See, in here! Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. Oh, I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and just talk to her. Me? You're the president! That would probably scare her right away. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. That was fast! Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book, and so I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and walked out. Oh, that's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. Shall we head back now? The two headed back to the classroom. Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various and different parts of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with the ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot than where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? I would say today was pretty productive. Yeah, I think you're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori appears at the sheet of paper Monica was jolting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. Oh, it's so cute. I thought it was a little over dramatic, but Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know, I feel like I can tell from talking to you today that you feel like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I've always had an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like, at this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of deviating from that. The vision. What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think and shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her fingers against a sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is make the club that you need the most out of everyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself the best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound? Steady whispers of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. I need a yawn. It's so... Oh my god. Time to go home? You tell me. You're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too! Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case... Sayori looks enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! I gotta sneeze. If I mute randomly, that is because I'm sneezing. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves in return. Sayori spins her way out of the classroom. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decided it was something she probably needed right about now. A club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club. We're passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. I gotta sneeze. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Oh. Okay, let's read. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Every day, pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you, too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I almost fell. This happens when you're forced into uncomfortable positions because of the wiring. This entire thing is scuffed. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. I caress the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, in the field I stand in. The prosperous field is a barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. That is why I've decided I must become the flower. What the... Wait. Sayori? Oh. You know, these side stories are really long. Like, I did not expect that to be that long. Did I get a new picture? Oh, yeah, I did. I got a picture of Sayori and Monica. Cool.
Yeah, new poem. Did I miss anything? Wait, are these poems I've never read before? Oh, no. I have read these. I have read these. Okay, I don't remember reading this one. What? There once was a ladybug. It was so... Wait, I need music for this. It won't... It's so quiet. I guess I can put some... Let's just go with this one for now. Let's go back down here. It's this one. There once was a ladybug. It was so small. It took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Does that make them better than other bugs? Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so, the ladybug crawled out and around and did bug things. This story wasn't really going anywhere, but I know you don't mind. I hope that you think it's nice for there to be anyway. Like ladybugs. Like this ladybug. The one that clings to a doof on your sleeve because it knows you won't squish it. And if it doesn't bug you, will you stay a while? Oh, I got all of series poems? Wait, what? Yuri, Natsuki's... Oh! Here they are. I think I skipped this one by accident. Take my hand. Take my hand. Take me forward. I come to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Huh. What settings? Is this just normal settings? Yeah, this is just the normal settings. Oh wow, what the... Characters, Monica, Natsuki, Sayori. I can delete them? I'm not gonna delete the characters. I like these characters. Why does Monica have so much more, like, size? Why is her character size bigger? Yuri's is the least, then Natsuki, then Sayori. Damn, no love for Yuri, I guess. Game. Audio, fonts, images, poem words, scripts, turn 0, 1, 2, 3, backup, okay. Oh, I can't read any of that. Whoa, I'm not resetting anything. No, thank you. Let's check my internal game. How's my backup? Wow, exposing me, are we? Oh, it's actually 6:23 in the morning. Oh my god. I think this music is fitting to end off on, you know? Because I feel goofy for staying up this long. So I'm gonna end it now. This was fun, I will admit. Like I said, even though I haven't gone through any horror stuff yet, that doesn't mean that I didn't have a fun time. Because, you know, this is technically my first visual novel game, and also technically my first dating sim game. But not my first horror game, which is a shame. Could have gone 3 for 3 for first times. Oh well. I don't know when I'll be coming back to Doki Doki. Hopefully sooner
than later. But it's obviously definitely going to be after October. So unfortunately, no more spooky vibes. Unless I do it Friday, which I could do it Friday, but I don't like doing this type of stuff. I mean, I stayed up till 6 a.m. Oh my god. So yeah, don't be surprised if I don't stream this game for a long time. I want to get the atmosphere right, and there's only one way to get the atmosphere right for this game. So, I'm going to go now. I'm going to use the restroom and go to bed. I need it. But yeah, until I meet again with Natsuki, I should go. Goodbye.